Welcome back, my friends. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for standing by and letting me take a short break. Um, as you might have noticed, I switched the game. I kind of decided on a whim, somewhat while I was away. Like we were at a really good stopping point there with Survival Kids, so I think we'll leave off there for the night. Um, it's nice to leave off in a position where I have an objective ahead of me. And we just made what I feel is a major accomplishment to find a gemstone and find a path that connects our two bases. So I think that's a good place to stop with that for tonight. I figured I'd put on Castlevania and we do a couple runs of this and maybe even something else. My energy was waving there for a little while. I was starting to feel like I might be wearing down, but just the sight of my old friend Castlevania has given me something of a second wind here. So, well, I will dive in with this. Let me see. My something is wrong though with the video here. Why is this the wrong size? Everything's everything's mildly stretched out. Is that the wrong resolution? Is that what it's supposed to be at? Oh no, I killed it. I really did kill it. Just a moment. Do I have mic? I do. Can I get the game video back? Okay, everything here's the wrong size. Oh, why is this so... Why is this so tricky? All right. How do I get game audio to work? I'm having a million problems. Okay, my video works, the game video works. You can hear my mic, you can hear the game. We should be good. What an awful start. We better have some good runs tonight. I worked hard for them. Doing nonsense. We're here for second wave, Frownie. Let's go. I don't know. I would be concerned. Second wave Frownie. It looks to be full of silliness. Why don't I put us over in the Castlevania category for a while? I'm usually just hanging out in the retro category. Maybe maybe we should mix things up just a bit. All right, so what we're going to do is a run or two, a few runs of Castlevania. We're going to play with only the whip. I'm going to do my best to avoid items. I'm not going to be super strict about it because I'm still practicing. This run, we will be grabbing the whip power-ups. So it's not going to be quite a low percent run, but it's going to be similar to it. But ideally, I would avoid all of the rosaries, invincibility items, and my item box there at the top of the screen would remain empty for the entire playthrough if things went as I would like them to. And we'll run the timer until our first death. So let's jump in and try to get a run going. I'm pretty good at most of the game. The only section that is really a never-ending nightmare for me is the battle against death. I've developed no strategy for death. But I've gotten pretty good at most areas of the game. Like, if I make it past the bat on stage 1 here without dying, then I'm usually not afraid of dying again until we make it to Frankenstein. And from Frankenstein to death, I'm usually not afraid. And then level 6 is a bit tough. And the Dracula battle is actually surprisingly one of the easier parts for me now. I'm really familiar with Dracula 1's pattern, and I have a pretty thorough understanding of how to manipulate Dracula 2. So, yeah, there's only a couple areas that I'm really afraid of. I mean, I could always make a mistake at any time and fall off a ledge or get hit by a Medusa. Like, I am by no means perfect. There are plenty of opportunities for chaos. Is there a strategy for death other than the usual cheese? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, because I don't research these things, so unless I discover one on my own, I'll never know. There may not be. There may not be, but... I wouldn't have expected, I would never expected Dracula 2 to have such a solid strategy for fighting him, and then I... You know, through trial and error, I sort of figured out that he's very easy to manipulate. For Dracula 2, the things, like the things you need to know about him, for anyone who might not, if you stay really close to him, he won't shoot his fireballs. Which are the attack you have to worry about for the like that's his most I mean, it's really his only method of attack other than physically jumping into you is fireballs, and he won't fire them if you stand really close to him. And if you want him to do a high jump so that you can walk under him, you just don't hit him. If you don't hit him, then he'll do a high jump. And with those two pieces of information, you can walk him back and forth across the screen, and then go under him when you need to turn around when you run out of room. So he's really easy to handle. And Dracula 1 is really easy too. It's just a matter of getting used to the timing. You need to jump like right as his fireballs are spawning so that you can leap over him and hit him in the face every time. The bat, I don't have a strategy for. It's it's a pretty legitimate fight. Just watch where he's going and react to it, kind of thing. For the mummies and Medusa, my strategy is just show up with a lot of health and tank the damage because they're not really that big of an issue. So there's really no strategy there. Frankenstein, I don't have a strategy for either. Really, it's mostly just trying to pay attention and, you know, attack when it's safe and dodge when fireballs are coming at you. So that's why the bat and Frankenstein, they're really challenging because you actually have to engage with them. And look for opportunities to capture the Flea Man and Frankenstein in your whip at the same time, because then you can lock the Flea Man in place and successfully deal a lot of damage. But as with most things I do, I feel like it sort of cheapens the victory a little bit if I seek outside help for my challenge run. So I'm never really sure whether a strategy exists or not because I never want to do research. So yeah, when I say I don't know the strategy for death, might not be one. I just fight death the same way I do the bat, really. It's just try to try to engage in the moment and try not to be too aggressive and get myself damaged and, you know, dodge the scythes. I was not in the moment there with that bat. I've had a handful of 1-credit clears now with the whip only. Deathless is the ultimate goal. I think that's still a good ways off, but it doesn't seem impossible. That was scary. I felt there was a time where I felt like Deathless might be impossible, but I no longer feel that. Oh, I'm getting damaged a lot more than I normally do. It's gonna be close. Oh. It's because I hesitated. I couldn't decide whether or not I wanted to pick up that pork chop or save it for the middle of the battle. And because of that, I didn't get to where I wanted to be in time before they came alive. No! Rip the Deathless run. Oh, that's disgusting. It's almost worth resetting. But not quite. Oh, yuck. When it rains, it pours. Just kill that timer. We are now on a dead run. That's alright. Gotta warm up anyway. It takes away a lot of the sting of losing a run when you retroactively declare it a warm-up run. It's so much harder with the short whip. thought I was gonna trap the flea man. Ah, well. I can't reach him. No. I'm getting trashed. It's been a while since I've done this badly. It hurts. I don't like to feel like I'm in decline. Wow, he chased me all the way over here. Felt safer over there than I felt in a long time. First try. Oh, I hope we get death quickly because we might be seeing quite a bit of level 5 otherwise. I didn't appreciate that axe. Or that one. Hey, extra life. Come on, we need a good hallway, because I'm already missing health. That was a terrifying hallway. He's making a scythe spawn too fast. As soon as I take him out, there's already more. Like, give me some downtime, please. I could cry. If I get the whip only, if I get the Deathless run like this someday, and this version of whip only, I may go for a true low percent Deathless down the line. I know it's going to be substantially more difficult. I shouldn't say if I get the run, I should say when, because I know it's going to happen someday. Yuck. Ah, I thought we could have had him that time. So close. So close. I don't like going into this hallway without my good whip, but I mean, what you gonna do, right? Running up to both of them at once like that? My heart can't take that level of terror. The best thing that happens in the fight is when one of the scythes and death line up so that you're able to take out a scythe and damage him at the same time. We were doing really well. Nice. For a while, I almost thought it was going to be a damageless death. Not gonna lie, I thought it was possible. I knew that was gonna hit me. Yeah, rip the 1cc. I really need to properly try Castlevania, Conga says. I hope you do. And I hope it goes better for you than this. I don't know what is wrong with me with the bats here. What is going on? This is as horrible as it could possibly be. I have not had a bridge like that was that bad in a very long time. That was astounding. Ugly run right now. Everything about this is trash. I never really liked the looks of the ones that came after this, but this one looks fun. It's a wonderful game. Just it's one of those where you have to have patience, and take your time, and be really observant. But you know, if you're okay with all that, then you can have some really good time to this game. Just remembering the first time defeating Death, the game glitched out. Talk about yelling vulgarities. That would be very upsetting. I don't even really know how to fight this skeleton with the short whip. No! I tried to duck, and for whatever reason, I guess I was too close to the stairs. Felt like I got sucked toward them. Alright, well this run is almost over. Maybe not on this life, but probably the next one. Maybe on this one. I have defeated Dracula damageless before. So it is possible, but just not likely. Craig says, like this game too, but my favorite of the NES Castlevania games is still Simon's Quest. Simon's Quest is a decent game, but it doesn't quite do it for me like this one does. I think Captain N might have poisoned the well for me regarding Castlevania. Oh, how is that? Simon Belmont from Captain N is amazing. Oh, my hair. He's basically Gilderoy Lockhart from Harry Potter. I love his character design with that that pilot's jacket and I think he's got goggles on his forehead too, right? I don't know why they went with a pilot design for him, but it's great. Like the blue with the fur fringe, the coat. Damageless Dracula, here we go. Ugly run, but with a beautiful ending. All right, we'll rest a moment, then we'll reset, and we'll do it all again. The less said about King Hippo, the better. The portrayal of Simon in that series was laughable. I don't remember it very well. I know I watched it a bit when I was a kid. Mother Brain, the voice. I believe the voice of Mother Brain is the same actor who was the voice of the plant in Little Shop of Horrors. If it wasn't the same person, they were definitely going for the same style. But I feel like I read that it was. Feed me, Seymour. Who are the Fishers? I don't, is it someone related to Captain N or Little Shop of Horrors? But yeah, good for them. Yake, welcome in. Oh, you're making a joke about the credits. I didn't get it. I don't actually pay attention to any of those. Simon Belmondo. Ben 202132, welcome in. Thank you for joining us tonight, and thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. We're about to start run 2 of Castlevania. If you're just coming in, we're doing it whip only, and I'm practicing to ultimately be able to do a deathless run. We've done we've done a handful of 1cc's, but Deathless is the next stream. Oh, and a raid. Well, thank you for that. Wow, welcome into your friends as well. I have the first 3 on NES card. Right on. I've actually got these physically as well. We're playing. If you see me reaching for the, every now and then you'll see me reaching for this wooden sword when I need to hit reset, because we're on original hardware, and I gotta use this to poke the reset button on the console. It's not within reach otherwise. But yeah, these are some fine games. I like all 3 of them on the NES. I need to play Castlevania 3 more, because I've only ever beaten it once. But I'm still working on this one first for now. Doing more challenges with them. I have over half of this beat. Right on. It's a rough game. It's a rough game, and especially in the second half, it's got some pretty nasty tricks up its sleeve. Let's see if we can get run number 2 off the ground. No music. Long stretches of silence. I should check. So I've beaten this. I've beaten this game deathless one time with using the items, and I should go back and check the VOD of that playthrough and see if the music was there on stage 1 or if it was not. Just out of curiosity. I was joking last night that no music is my lucky charm, and as soon as I said that, I died. Or I messed up the run somehow. I don't remember exactly. I have this on card and the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. I don't have the Anniversary Collection. I think I have all the games on the Anniversary Collection. I think I have them on their original releases already. I don't remember every game that's on there. I know I have Castlevania 1 through 3. I have Castlevania 4 and Bloodlines. I have all 3 of the Game Boy games. I don't think Legends. I don't think the 3rd Game Boy game is on the Anniversary Collection. But yeah, it's a solid collection. They're great games, but I didn't bother to pick it up since I have the games physically. I didn't feel like it was necessary to duplicate them. No, the Game Boy Advance collection though, the Castlevania Advance collection. I kind of want to get that just for Dracula X, because that's one I don't have, and it'd be nice to have a way to play that. I don't have it in any form yet. thought about getting that too. See, I would just be getting it for the one game, though. I have the Game Boy Advance games already, so those would be duplicates. But I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe if I see it on sale, I'll pick it up, because I'm really only getting it for the one game. And I'm more a fan of the the older platformer Castlevanias myself. The Metroid style ones I'm less interested in. I like the exploring and the environments of the Metroid-style Castlevanias. I don't really like all the RPG stuff put into them. And they have a lot of grinding in them, particularly if you're going for 100%, because like to get all the weapon drops, you have to grind every enemy type to get their item drops. And for some enemies and some items, the drop rate is so low for the rare items. Oh, Medusa's really coming for me. Rise, fall, welcome in. Are you winning, son? I'm doing my best, Dad. I'm trying to make you proud. We're having fun. We're having fun. Whip only is something I'm getting decent at. I'm no good at the death fight, but the rest of the game I'm pretty solid. I wanna complete a run deathless. That's my ultimate goal. I've done a 1cc a handful of times. But, death is really the major obstacle that stands in my way. Love these games, going through the Metroidvania games myself. Right on. So for the Metroidvania games, I'm more a fan of the classic platformers than the Metroidvania ones, really. I like some things about those games, but I'm not really crazy about games with experience and level systems in them. I don't really like the grind, but I play one of them every now and then. I started with Circle of the Moon on the GBA, which I liked quite a bit. To be fair, I put a lot of time in it. I don't think I ever beat it, though. Order of Ecclesia on the DS is the one I played next, and to be really fair to the Metroid-style games, I like Order of Ecclesia a whole lot. And And I've played Symphony of the Night. We did that one on the stream. My first playthrough of that last year. And it's alright. It's not as magical for me as everyone else, I think, because I'd already played those other two first. So a lot of what it does, I'd already seen done in other games. But it's by no means a bad time. Circle the Moon is rough. Aria of Sorrow is the much better GBA game, StatCat says. I'll have to play it someday and find out. I expect we'll do the GBA ones on the stream at some point. I'd like to play through them all on stream, but that's like a far off plan. I mean, ideally I'd do the DS ones too someday, but DS capture is, you know, is what it is. Going through Circle of the Moon now, actually, close to done. Given Bloodstained 1 and 2 a shot, they play like Castlevania 3. I haven't played the 8-bit Bloodstained games yet. I've downloaded them both. I bought them both on the Switch. But I haven't tried them yet. I did play the Ritual of the Night, the Metroidvania Bloodstained. I like that. I like that game quite a bit too. But the thing is, it's kind of it reminded me of Order of Ecclesia in a lot of ways, and so like I felt like while I liked it, I didn't like it as much as Ecclesia. So. It was kind of at a disadvantage there. It was the first GBA Castlevania, so I don't mind giving it a pass. It would be much better if it had quality of life changes. Nice, the run lives. Simon has some strong legs to survive that fall. He's got some of those he's got some of those boots from Portal. I may fall behind a little bit on keeping up with the chat while the timer's running. I'm supposed to be in focus mode, so if you say something and it takes me a little while to get to it, just know I'm not ignoring you, my friends. I'm definitely gonna rewind and read everything when I get to a point where either the run is won or the run is dead. If you want to kill death, don't miss leg day. That's the lower axe. I'm having real problems with his lower axe. The jump whip just doesn't seem to be able to take it out. When a standing whip, I know a standing whip does, so. Don't damage me, enemies. I would say my favorite Castlevania games are this one, Castlevania 64, Castlevania Bloodlines, and Castlevania The Adventure. I think probably in that order. But keep in mind, there are a handful I've never played, and some of them I've only played once, and repeated playthroughs could change the list. But currently, that's the standing. Why is that one scythe at the top not moving at all? No, don't come up here. Alright, rip the Deathless Run. We had a good try. Things got a little weird in that fight. Let's kill the timer. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. Circle the Moon is good. Didn't like the run and jump parts and the dual dragon head boss. Harmony of Dissonance is good too. Circle the Moon value much better if the quality of life changes. Could be said for a lot of older games. Gone up and down on it. First I liked it, then I didn't. Now I kind of do want some of the cards to give you more abilities. But the fact that they're locked behind 1.5% drop chances, yeah, is a bit annoying. I was just talking about that a moment ago, about how 100% in the Metroid-style Castlevanias is 100% can be a real chore because of those drop rates. They had the chance to introduce changes in the Advanced Collection, StatCat says, even as an option, but this is Konami here. Just like some of the abilities / souls in Aria, drop rates can get annoying. Haven't played Aria yet. Doing the GBA games for the first time. Did play Dawn of Sorrow, though, so I know a bit about that. Dawn and Aria are a lot of like. My favorite Castlevanias, Greg says, Portrait of Ruin, Aria of Sorrow, Harmony of Dissonance, Symphony of the Night, and the original at number 5. don't know where I was going. That bone guy right in my way to the top of the stairs. We got that back, that life I just lost. Not that it, does us any good for our current project, but gives us another chance at practice. Come on. I didn't deserve to get hit by that one. That one I did. And I'm dead. Oh, that was awful. What a terrible attempt. I was hoping he'd drop my other upgrade. No luck. There we go. I was gonna have to take a hit. Orb! Where's the orb? Get me out of here! Oh. What a nightmare. Excuse me? A whole screen of glitches there. Yes. That fireball jump. Thank you for the follow, Risefall. Thank you very much for coming on board with us. Yuck. Kudos for saying my name right. For some reason, people say Rizfall. Radiaz Kilfonte, welcome in. Gonna need a lot of whipping to take down Dracula. We sure are. We might have this though. We just did a run a moment ago. This is the second one tonight, and I defeated Dracula damageless last run. So while my health bar is not quite as full as I would like it to be, maybe I'll have the opportunity to say who needs extra hits anyway, right? Ooh, I thought he was going to go for a big jump. Oh, he got me. We gotta be careful now. Victory. Not perfect, but I'll take it. Does Dracula ever turn into a monster like this in any of the other games? I think he doesn't turn into this kind of monster, but he turns into a monster in all of them, right? But a giant blue puppet monster? I think that's unique. I still can't comprehend what Dracula turned into in Symphony of the Night. I like in Castlevania 3, I like his second form. It's like a blob of faces that vomit on you. Alright, how long have we been doing this for? About an hour and a half? We can do another run. That one went really well. I think the only place I died was death, right? We lost to death twice, but that's the only place that killed me then, I think. And no worries. I forget stuff about games all the time. That's why the stream is helpful, because it lets me outsource my memory. Everything I play, we get a video record of it, so I don't have to remember anything. Excuse me, just a moment. Had a sneeze to take care of. I held it back just long enough to turn my mic and camera off. And we play in silence once again. Let's leave that disgusting item on the floor. Oh, Bat's trying to sabotage my run. No. I always hit reset when it loads the game without music. I don't blame you. I just live with it. I don't know. I find glitches amusing. Even if it is a less preferable playing experience. But I was also theorizing that I have better luck when the music doesn't play. I don't think that's true, but I'm going to pretend it's true. For the psychological edge. I'm off for my daily walk. Take care and good luck. Have a wonderful walk, Rizefall. Thank you again for stopping in and chatting with us, and thank you for the follow. I hope we'll get to see you again. Until then, be well. Ooh, I looked away, and I looked up, and it was almost too late. Can I call it a whip-only run if I'm also picking up meat? Is the meat an item? I'll have to get good enough to do it without the meat. I'm just gonna jump over here and swing my whip, and if you run into it, that's your fault. Oh. I don't know what that bird was up to. Going through my whip like that. Yeah, I think a no meat rule is like... is maybe appropriate. It would make the project a little bit more of a grind, but I mean... I can make it to pretty much any boss on full health. We'll see. I'll try to get out of the habit of picking up the meat when I don't need them, but maybe I won't be so strict about it. Then if I get the Deathless Run with meat, I can say it doesn't matter. And if I get it without the meat, I can say, that was the goal all along. I was getting worried they're going to start dropping items at any moment. It never works. Trying to run away from that fireball. What am I doing? Rip. I need some work on Frankenstein. He's giving me a lot of trouble tonight. No. Played that much better in the second half. Shadow Archon, welcome in. Good to see you again. I hope you've been doing well, and I hope you've got a great weekend ahead of you. Thank you for cheering me on. I'm feeling okay. I lost, twice to Frankenstein there? On our previous run, the only thing that killed me was death. I died to the Grim Reaper twice. And I made it through everything else first try. So, I'm getting close. I'm getting close to being okay at this. Been well. How are you today? How's the game been treating you? Yeah, I've been working on this whip-only project for a while. The goal is to do it deathless. It's, the only items I'm picking up are the whip upgrades and the meat. Anything else I want to avoid. I mean, I'm picking up hearts too, but you can't use hearts if you don't pick up a weapon, so... and money bags. The stuff that's just points I don't care about. The only useful items, or potentially useful items, that I'm picking up are the whip upgrades and the meat. And I've gotten 1 credit clears quite a few times. I can fairly reliably expect to get a 1 credit clear, Death is still a wild card, but I'm getting better at him. Uh-oh. It's pretty tough. Excuse me. Frankenstein and Death are the parts that give me the most trouble currently. Did a tough one yesterday myself. What have you been working on? That's right. That's right. I remember seeing the. I saw the thumbnail when you were live. I read that title. I didn't remember, but now that you mention it, it brought it back. Ninja Gaiden 3 hitless on guitar. You are out of control. Hats off to you. Capital GG. Because that is a wild challenge. Why are you not playing Hercules? I am upset. Welcome in, Young Street. Sorry, no Hercules tonight. We should be doing Hercules again on Monday. It'll probably be in the early part of the stream on Monday. I'm not looking forward to it as much as I had been. Hercules has broken my heart a little bit. It was really painful on Wednesday. But I hope your weekend's starting off well, Young Street. I appreciate you dropping in, even if I'm playing a game you don't approve of. No! Oh, this is real bad. This is real bad, because every time I defeat Death, it's usually with just a little piece of health left. I've already left way too much. One of my favorite games of all time. It was super fun. I appreciate the GG. I don't know if there's any game. I don't know if there's any game that I could that I would want to try and beat with a wacky controller. That's games are hard enough for me when I know where all the buttons are. I guess Super Ghouls and Ghosts. If I was gonna have to do one, I'd have to do Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but... oh my. I struggle with Guitar Hero on Guitar Conga says. Nice, that was good. That gave us a lot of free hits. No. No, why'd that stop there? I can't believe I missed him. Come on, get us out of here. Yes. Oh, it's so rough. I'm sure you could do it. You're good at games, Frownie. 100% believe in you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Shadow Archon. Hercules always breaks hearts, Young Street said. It's a Hercules 64 is a fun game. It's just I was in a dungeon. I was in a dungeon on Wednesday, and you know, I was there for hours, and that's no way to live. Repeating the same dungeon over and over again for 4 hours. But after the weekend, I will have forgotten all the pain, and I'll be ready to face the horror anew. All right, here we go. GG, we beat the game. Probably. Oh, he's gonna hit me. The first Dracula fight tonight was actually damageless. It wasn't the first time I've done it damageless, but you know, it always feels good. Always feels good to pull that off. The second one was a one hit. I think this might be another one hit. Nope, 2 hits. I shouldn't have said anything. But first try, that's fine. I can pretty reliably get the 1cc. This is like, it's maybe the 6th time I've done a 1 credit clear in whip only. Thank you for the well played. Thank you for the GGs. Shout out to James Banana, the composer. Is that Joan Candies? I just posted a link to your YouTube channel on my channel, the main homepage. Well, thank you, Greg. Thank you for that, my friend. All right, I kind of feel like I want to go again. You make edited content on YouTube, I'll give you a sub. Well, thank you, Shadow Archon. It's a somewhat. So I've got two channels on YouTube. One of them is VOD archives, just with a little bit of trimming to cut out, you know, the beginning and the sort of dead time at the beginning and the end. And if I catch it, like if I take a BRB or step away for a moment, I try to cut out the dead time. I don't always catch it, but it's just a plain VOD archive. The other channel is sort of highlights, just trimmed out of the VODs. Not super edited, you know, not high production stuff. But yeah, I'd appreciate a sub. No worries, always like your videos and streams, even if it's a game I've never heard of or don't particularly like. Well, thank you, Greg. Thank you very much. I like catching your videos too. The only trouble I have with your videos, Greg, is you play a lot of games that I haven't played yet, which hurts my hurts my ability to watch them since I'm the no spoiler guy. But whenever I see you've played something like Castlevania, then I'm usually ready to click on it right away. I want a compilation video of uncomfortable silence and eye contact after the jokes. I mean, when I do the joke compilations, I leave a lot of that in. Gotta support our fellow retro community. You're an awesome dude. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Archon. You flatter me, my friends. Oh, I guess I should have made things easier with the YouTube command there. I never really think about that, but yes, I don't know if you already looked, but those are the links for the main channel is the highlights, and then yeah, I mean obviously Stream Archive is Stream Archive. Why would you want that, Greg asks, and Conga says it's a personal endurance challenge. But I think we're 3 in a row for no music. Sabotaged in the first room. The Stream Archive's the one you linked. Have to check out the other one tomorrow after work. Right on. Thank you for that. Alright, I skipped the first meet. You know, I think if I went back to picking up weapons... I might actually be able to do Castlevania damageless. I'd have to cheese a few bosses with sub-weapons. But that's something I don't think I ever would have thought that I might be able to do. But it could be possible. He got me. Because there's been at least one time, I think, where I've passed through each stage without taking damage. So if I can do them in isolation, I can do them together. Damageless is definitely possible. Get it? Well, I'd have to use the sub weapons for it, though. I don't think I don't think whip only is ever going to be a possibility. But yeah, maybe we'll go after that. I should probably do damageless super ghouls and ghosts too. It's so hard though. I'm really glad that each of the heads on the bone tower, I'm really glad each of the heads don't have their own health. That would be wild. Super ghouls and ghosts. I mean, I've done it deathless twice, so damageless is really the only place left to go. I mean, I want to do like single weapon challenge runs and stuff too, but those are kind of weird, since like you can only get certain weapons at certain points in the game. It's like the tri-blade weapon that only appears on stage 5. So if you're gonna do a tri-blade only run, I mean, you either have to use a hacked copy, which I'm not so interested in, or you've got to or it's tri-blade only starting, 25% of the way into the game. And then only up until the end, because you can't finish the game with any weapon other than the bracelet, right? So a mono weapon run isn't really a mono weapon run for some of those weapons. Damageless, you can do it. Me, on the other hand, not much of a fan of challenge runs, Greg says. That was silly. No! He respawned! With all due respect, my friend, just beating games like Ghosts and Goblins or Contra is good enough for me. Yeah, no worries. We don't, we don't have to play in the same way or like the same things all the time. Old School McFly, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome to your friends. We're doing Castlevania at the moment here. Playing whip only, as the title suggests. We're picking up the whip upgrades, and if I need it, we're picking up the meat. But trying to avoid every other type of item. Oh no! I mean, again, it's so hard to summarize, right? Because the hearts and the money bags, of course, don't count either. We'll pick those up. I've gotten pretty decent at it. Well, welcome to Castlevania. I've gotten pretty decent at it. I can usually get a 1cc. I've done that I think 6 times. I've gotten a 1cc, That's 6 times out of the last 9 completed runs. So I'm getting more and more consistent, but there's still a ways to go. What were you up to tonight? How did your stream go, and what were you playing? We played Survival Kids at the start of the stream. That's a Game Boy Color game. I don't if you haven't heard of it, it's kind of like you're on a desert island and you have to collect resources to manage your water, your food, and your energy level. And it's got a lot of crafting and exploration to it. It's something I really highly recommend looking into if you like adventure games. It's good times. Kind of difficult to get a hold of physically. It looks to be looks like it's kind of pricey, but it's definitely worth playing if you can get a copy of it. I was playing Irritating Ship. Got a PB. What is Irritating Ship? GG on the PB though. Congratulations. Setting goals, achieving goals. Always in favor of that. Basically, the asteroid ship, you have to navigate through a maze. Not asteroids, no. I haven't played asteroids in so long. I don't think I've ever been very good at that one. We'll go ahead and get our next run off the ground here. It's a homebrew game. Well, what's going on? Where's my whip power up? My items are all weird. There we go. Now we're back to normal. All because I didn't pick up that heart. Things got weird. Just came out with the NES Dev Compo. Gonna say the game knows I'm doing a challenge run, so it didn't want to give me an upgrade. It might be it, you know. It's an evil game. It likes to mess with you. Tactus is another good one. It's like Crypto the Necrodancer, but on NES. I really want to get a hold of a flash card at some point. I'd like to start exploring more like hacks and homebrew type games like that. But I've got to get a flash card, and they've got to be compatible with the original hardware to work for me, since I don't have a setup for emulation. But Yeah, I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I think that's going to be a lot of fun when I eventually have the right equipment. I'll have to whisper to you for a list of recommendations when that day finally comes. Ever played Necrodancer, just the Zelda crossover? Greg says. Numerous Zelda classic ROMs. I think I have Crypt of the Necrodancer on my Switch. But again, never played it. I'm really bad at that. Like, I'll see a game on sale and I'll pick it up and be like, all right, cool, I'll play this soon. And soon just never comes. We were talking a moment ago. We were talking about different sort of challenge runs. I was sort of thinking out loud about things that I can work on down the road. But I've been working on this whip only one now for a while, and I've been thinking that I shouldn't talk about how good I'm doing. It always kills me. But I was thinking I'm getting so decent at most of the game. I'm getting so decent at most of the game now in whip only that I think if I go back to using the items, I think I might be able to do this game damageless if I do a regular playthrough. I can pass through most of the stages. I can pass through without taking any damage every now and then. I know I've passed through each stage at least once in isolation, damageless, but the bosses. The thing is, I'll have to have weapons for the bosses because you're fighting all of them with just the whip and not taking any hits is sounds nowhere near possible. It's just hard even to find the words to describe it. Not usually a fan of rhythm games, Greg says, but like that one. I don't know why I've been jumping over that zombie. That's practice for pacifist mode. Jumping over one zombie. Oh, I'm stuck on the ladder. Almost damageless bat. One hit. I have beaten the bat damageless once. I think just once. Medusa, I've never beaten damageless. The mummies, I've never beaten damageless. I don't think I've ever beaten Frankenstein damageless. Of course, I haven't beaten Death damageless, but I have beaten Dracula. A couple times, even. My goodness. I'm not even sure how Medusa might be manipulated for a potential damageless attempt. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. I meant without the items. Sorry. I know I wasn't very clear. Whoa. Yeah, it was the rest of that thought in my mind that I should have said but didn't was I think the items would be necessary because I don't know how I would even begin to manipulate Medusa to do it damageless without. But yeah, 100% the stopwatch. Holy water might work too to stun lock her, but yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. I wasn't being very clear. No. I get wrapped up in my when I get really wrapped up in my thoughts, I lose track of what I've actually said out loud and what I haven't. Why am I having such a hard time? Well, so much for meatless. So much for winning. Oh, why did stage 3 fall apart so bad? I shouldn't have done another run. Look what it's doing to me. It's because the music is playing. The music's always bad luck. And you know what's weird? Usually the stage 1 music is the music you're most familiar with in any other game. Right? Because you have to, for a lot of games, you have to restart, and you have to play the first levels the most. And that's true in Castlevania, but for me, the music doesn't play most of the time, so... So even though it's the stage I've played the most, it's the music I've heard the least. No. I wish they hadn't put those stairs there. I wish it were just the platforms. It's too easy to get caught up on them. When we were talking before about the stream archive, like I said, I do very little editing. It's usually just trimming out downtime for the VOD archive. There is one game where the VOD is very, very heavily edited. There is one playthrough, and it's The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe on the GameCube. or maybe the PlayStation 2. But I had to go through and cut out all of the cutscenes for that VOD, or cover over them, because they're ripped straight from the movie, and the VOD just got blocked from the archive. Like, I don't care. Like, stuff gets, claimed in there on the archive all the time, especially Konami games, because of the music, and, I don't care. It's not, my channel, the channel's probably never going to be monetized anyway, so it doesn't matter to me at all. But for those videos, they were completely blocked, and, I want them to be at least viewable. So I had to go through and trim all that stuff out. Had the same problem with the Return of the King, Conga said. I had that problem with the first video of Dragon Quest V, Greg says. Yeah, the only stream that's had an issue come up was DuckTales on the NES. After I played that on stream, Twitch sent me an email about not playing copyrighted music on the stream. And they switched my VODs to manual publish. Just got a chance to look right now at the YouTube as I was washing some dishes. Dropped you a couple subs, though. Thank you, Archon. Much appreciated. I've heard only the moon theme from DuckTales gets monetized. Yeah, I wasn't sure what it was in particular. But we did play that stage, so that could have been the one that did it. Messy. Alright, that's 3 stages with no meat so far. No items at all. Except the whip power-ups. Again, if I need a meat, I'm gonna pick it up, but I'd like to not need one. I don't know if the stages were all damageless. I didn't pay close enough attention to that. Stage 1 and Stage 3 were. I don't know about Stage 2. Uh-oh. Rip the damageless run. The faux damageless run. Whoa. They're going all out, trying to drop an item on my head. Mikey's jumpsuit, welcome in. Happy Friday to you, my friend. Welcome to Castlevania whip-only practice. There's our first meet of the game. We're going for eventually a deathless run, but I got a lot of practice ahead of me before then. But if you are a fan of Castlevania played with some moderate skill, then you have come to a good place. We're still deathless. Let's go. What a terrible start to the level. A couple of flea men clowning on me right at the start. Nice job, thank you, thank you. So I've beaten this game deathless with the sub-weapons once. I could probably do it really easily with the sub-weapons now. I've been training with it with just the whip for so long that if I had the sub-weapons to cheese the bosses, we could easily do deathless, I'm pretty sure. Run. Whip only, I've been getting one credit clears pretty often. So I'm close to my goal. The only part that I always do bad at is the death fight on this stage. Everything else I have the potential to do really well. But death, I'm always trash. Death is really tough. Hardest boss, I think. I mean, definitely. Whip only especially. You know, if you have the holy water and you just cheese him, he's super easy, but... Alas. I have no cheese. I'm getting better at him, though. Some features of the way I do challenges, for those who might not be familiar. I never do any research when I'm doing a challenge, and in fact, I actively avoid trying to learn, trying to get any outside help to learn other people's strategies. Like, I don't watch playthroughs or anything like that. So, I'm always stuck with just whatever strategies I can come up with on my own. And I play on original hardware, so if there's one part of the game that's really hard that I need to practice, well, that's too bad. I have to play the whole game every time. I can't make save states or rewind or anything like that for practice. But that's okay, because then I get really good at the whole game. You know, better than I need to be. Not that I'm any good at this game. Death is always making a fool out of me. I'm dead. Alright, well, rip Deathless. Let's see if we can get ourselves a consolation 1cc. Oh, I'm doing horribly. Death and Frankenstein are my biggest obstacles. Frankenstein probably shouldn't be as big of an obstacle as he is, but... yeah, they're the parts I have the most trouble with. Everything else is pretty smooth. I know, crushing sadness. It's alright, there will be many more attempts. They say it's death and taxes, but I think Death and Frankenstein is worse. You can do it. Thank you, Stevie. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Trying my very best. No, he's gonna land on me. Too aggressive. Too aggressive. No, that scythe. Why did I have to stop there? Why didn't he go into the floor? I'm so mad. The very first time I ever defeated Death with only the whip, the first time I defeated him, a scythe killed me before the orb, before I could get to the orb. It was devastating. It's really hard to predict the way the scythes are gonna move. Alright, that was not right. My whip went right through that scythe. That was garbage. Well, this just all completely fell apart. Things couldn't be any worse. First time I've picked up an item in a long time, though. Yeah, it's so hard because the scythes are just like, on the one hand, it's like, it's always trouble, like, the question of where are they going to spawn, but then also it's when are they going to move? if they all started coming at you like a predictable amount of time after their spawn, it would be so much easier to dodge them because you know, but as it is, you just don't know when they're gonna move, and so they have one coming for you and one waiting for you, and you never know if it's gonna get out of your way. I got so lucky right there. I didn't make the jump. Oh, that was so ugly. That was so ugly. It took forever. I guess anytime I don't get sent back and have to redo stage 5, I should be thankful, but it's hard to feel good. It's hard to feel good when you die so many times. Ugh. Don't hit me into the pit. Same to you. No, what are you doing? Go away, Bat. Nobody likes you. The 1cc is still alive, that's true. That'd make, what, the 3rd for the night if we get another 1cc? Pretty big if, huh? Yeah. Well, now it's dead. I'm such a fraud. A 4th run was a mistake. It's been such diminishing returns. The 2nd and 3rd were so good, it made me greedy. I wanted more. More and better. Instead, I've just gotten worse. Gotta go, Greg says. Work this afternoon. See you next stream. I'll see you next week, Greg. I hope you have a smooth day of work and a wonderful weekend afterward. Thank you for your company, my friend. Ooh, got careless. We have to really focus during the phase 2. He did a small jump. Oh no. Oh no, his pattern broke. I can't believe it. I think it's because he landed up on that he was a couple tiles, he was a tile off the ground. I need to watch out for that because I think that messes up my ability to manipulate him. I hope I didn't let him get too close to the wall. All right, and we're out of there. Oh, what a time. What a time. Thank you for the GG Congo. Thank you, Shadow Archon. Let me take a closer look at this emote. I don't think I realized that was a GG at first. Oh yeah. If my chat window wasn't so small, I could have properly appreciated it. Yeah, it's Zelda themed. Right on. Oh, all right. I don't think we're gonna do another run. Actually, you know what? Do you want to do a run with items just for fun? Maybe see if it turns out any good. Let's see how close to damageless I can do if I use items. Thing is, I don't remember where any of them are. It's been so long since I've used the items. I don't remember what is where. Well, let's do it. All right. Thank you for the enthusiasm. Of course, I want that. Thank you for the enthusiasm. All right, we'll do that. We'll run the timer until we take a hit. Which who knows? Who knows? Could be pretty quickly. The outline could be better. I'll see if I can fix that. I mean, it looks good. It's got a lot of detail to it. I just keep my chat window is so small. So I know the general location of some of the items. No. Those stairs. Thank you for the F. Oh yeah, I can pick that up. My instinct is to retreat from every item. I mean, of course it is, but you know, it's just, it feels weird. The F is kind of a mixture of the Castlevania coffin and F power-up from Contra. When I was doing no upgrade runs, that F always ruined me. Glorious Contra. I don't know where the stopwatch on this level is. I know there is one. Oh yeah, I can pick that up. Ah, beautiful. Rip. I thought this would be so much simpler. When I was trying to do no item Contra, I don't know that there... I don't know that there were any particular power-ups that I was constantly obtaining that I didn't want to. I think they all had pretty much an equal opportunity to ruin me. The F in the second tunnel stage kept getting me for some reason. Those tunnel stages were a nightmare for me on the when I was doing all items runs. I would miss those red guys, especially in the last room on stage 4. Which might be the F that you were talking about getting by accident. That's one that I always missed. Yeah. Yeah, my big trouble wasn't avoiding that one. My big trouble was collecting it. I don't know, I'm jumping over that bat. I got hit by a surprise holy water. I don't expect I'll lean on the reset button, you know, the whole time. But I just kind of figured we should at least be able to make it to Medusa without taking any damage. Thinking if I get hit on stage 3 or afterwards, that we would just play through the rest of the game anyway, just to do it. Stairs. Nope. I missed the no music glitch. Remember, the music's always bad luck. Out of stage 1. I wish they hadn't called the pieces of the stages in this game. There's a stage 4 up there, because I refer to the stages as stages, not the pieces. That was an accidental axe. All right, let's just keep playing. Rip the run, but let's just play. 99 stage challenge. Is that a thing? I know loop 2 is harder than loop 1. Does it continue to get harder after that? Oh, I didn't get the stopwatch. We will reset. Keeps looping and maxes out at 99. I mean, I guess, you know, like, of course it's a real thing you could do, but I was just wondering if does it continue to get harder the whole way to 99, or does it cap after loop 2, or maybe like after loop 5? Couldn't tell you that it made much difference after loop 2. Oh, so have you done 99 99 stages? Right on. don't know. That's a pretty scary challenge. I could maybe do that. I mean, I'd have to practice a lot. I'd have to use a lot of continues to get to 99 stages, as it is. I have to use a lot of continues just to get through Loop 2. I've only played Loop 2 once. I don't really like it. Loop 2 feels like what Castlevania would have been if it were put together by a worse development team. Because, I mean, it's the same game, just with a whole bunch of random enemies. Everything goes faster, and there's a bunch of random bats added here and there. It doesn't feel as, I don't know, meticulously crafted as Loop 1. If I played it more, maybe my opinion would change, though, so... Everything I'm saying could be completely wrong. Loop 2 may be the perfect Castlevania. Maybe they did design Loop 2 first. Maybe that was the intended game all along. I guess I should play it more to find out. I didn't pick up the Roman numeral on stage 1, did I? Oops. Had an embarrassing amount of trouble with those falling platforms tonight. Victory! Clean kill. Thank you. Alright, that's it. No more resets, though. We're just gonna play through the rest of the game regardless of what happens. Oh, this part right here is really dangerous. Because I don't know much about this bird. Don't come for me. I want to keep this holy water. If I lose this holy water, then I lose the run. What's your opinion on the Mega Drive Castlevania? Bloodlines. I like Bloodlines quite a bit. I know a lot of people have problems with it, but I think it's really good. I like it better than Castlevania 4, though. That's a very minority opinion. But I like it's closer to the feel of the NES Castlevania games. And that's what I really appreciate about it. It keeps the like stiffer movement. That's why I don't like Castlevania 4. The movement's too good. Castlevania 4, I think I would love if it weren't a Castlevania game. I think that's what's my biggest problem, is that I have the wrong expectations when I play it. But I've only played Castlevania 4 once, so maybe if I played it a lot more, it would grow on me. Because I'm usually really slow to warm up to stuff. These bone dragons are a serious danger to our run right now, too. I realized like at the last moment that I could use holy water against them. No. Rip the run. Oh, there goes our deathless run. I took a hit. Alright, damageless run. I took a hit. Pickle Friction says the same thing. He says it doesn't feel like a Castlevania game. So the jumping isn't a fixed arc. Whipping in the extra directions and the general length of the whip makes it so overpowered that the sub-weapons might as well not exist. I like the music, and I like most of the level design aesthetic. I think looks really good. I mean, the music is incredible. To say I like the music is, you know, to put it very mildly, it's, you know... But it's mostly the feel of the character control that I don't like, as compared to other Castlevania games. I expect a certain sort of clunkiness and slowness to the character in a Castlevania platformer that you know, that's all intentional. Like when I say like, you know, when I say the character's clunky. I also don't like that Simon's sprite is gigantic. Simon's character sprite is way too big in that game. Like, he's like half as tall as the screen, it feels like. I know I'm exaggerating, but... That's why I don't like Mega Man 7 very much. Mega Man's sprite is way too big in Mega Man 7. But yeah, I feel like if it weren't called Castlevania, I would go into it with a completely different set of expectations, and I would love it a lot more. Bloodlines, people complain about Bloodlines. A lot of the stages are kind of gimmicked. Or they've all got something different going on, and that can be annoying to some people. A lot of stages are auto-scrollers. And it's got a brutal boss rush at the end. Fist, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a wonderful night tonight. We're just kind of casually practicing, casually trying out to see if I can go for a damageless run of Castlevania. I've already been hit once, so the run is dead, but I've never tried for damageless before. And granted, it took a few attempts to get a run off the ground. This isn't, you know, very first try, but kind of is. All right, so far we're on stage 6. I've been hit once by Frankenstein. Thank you for the follow as well. Very much appreciated. Let's see, I don't know how to manipulate the bats, so they could very easily give me damage too. Hey, that was smooth. Alright, you know what? You know what? For all my talk about doing it damageless, I just remembered there's this part with all the flea men. I don't know how to get through there. I don't know how to get through this part at all. Where's the stopwatch? 2 hits. We're now at 2 hits. I didn't even think about that part of the run. Three hits. Oh no. There's always a way you could do it. I mean, I'll find a way. I'll find a way. It was just shocking because I never thought of it before. Oh, I need to be collecting hearts. Oh, that's all I'm gonna get. If I picked up a stopwatch, I think there's a stopwatch in the early part of stage 6. I just don't remember where it is. But if I pick that up, I can get through the flea men with that. So I'll just keep that in mind for for a later date. So I don't know how well I summarized this, but I've beaten Castlevania Deathless once, and I've been practicing to do a whip only run Deathless, and while I was practicing that earlier tonight, I was just thinking I'm getting pretty good at it. I'm getting pretty good at whip only, and maybe good enough that if I picked up items again, I could do regular any percent. I might be able to do damageless. And so I just sort of randomly decided to give it a try, and that's what we're doing. You know what? Let's not cheese him. I was gonna try to cheese him with as many holy waters as I could, but let's just fight him legitimately. It's better practice for whip only, and I've already taken damage, so I didn't want him to do a big jump. No, what am I doing? I started daydreaming for a minute there. Hey, there we go. That was deathless at least. Not bad. It's nice to know I can pick it up and do it, deathless, kind of on a whim. Hey, thank you for those GGs. So we got hit 4 times. Frankenstein. The Frankenstein hit. The hit that I took from Frankenstein, I'm not really sure about avoiding that yet. The 2 hits that we got from the birds, I can avoid with the stopwatch. And the hit I took from Dracula, I can beat Dracula hit damageless if I'm really in the zone. I can do that. So there's really only 1 hit. We only took 1 hit that I don't know how to. That I don't have a strategy for avoiding. So that's pretty good. Have you noticed that the sky here can be different colors? I don't know what triggers that. I've never noticed that. I have to say that I don't do a good job paying attention to the ending. I'm usually when the credits start to roll, I'm usually just cycling back in my mind what the previous playthrough went like. Alright, I can go for just a little longer. That was sort of a fun change of pace. Why don't we do one more whip only run, and then we'll call it a night. Sounds good. Right on. Thank you. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Oh yeah, I gotta. So for whip only, I am picking up the upgrades. I'm trying to avoid the rosary, the invincibility, and any sub weapons. But you know, hearts and money bags, I don't care if I collect those. Whip upgrades, I actively want to collect, and the meat I collect if I need it. Ideally, I would like to not have to pick up the meat, but if I need it, I'm gonna pick it up. For whip only, I'm pretty good at most of the game except death. That's the hard part. I missed the axe already. Stop walking up the stairs. Okay, one more and he's gone. Not bad, only one hit. I'm happy about that. The bridge was the first place I was like, if I do damageless, I need to figure this out. I didn't. I think I missed that comment before. I have an idea of what the best way to do the bridge looks like. It's just a matter of doing it consistently. Because I clearly I make it through sometimes, and like I've got the idea that jumping at the right time manipulates the bats to attack you in certain areas that makes them avoidable, but I haven't developed the feel yet for where all the right like optimal moves are. So I'm confident the bridge can be done very cleanly. I just need to work on the feel of it. And yeah, if I figure out where that stopwatch is and remember to get that, could be good. It could be good. It was just such a shock. It was just such a shock because I'd completely forgotten about the flea men. So I definitely panicked when I saw him, or when I was getting near him. Well, that's one way to get rid of the bird. Took a little bit of damage. We could still do it. We could still do it without the meat. And if I don't take another hit, it's a little risky, but I think it's worth. I think if I don't take another hit, I think it's worth the risk to keep the no meat dream alive. Never mind. We're collecting that meat. No! Ah! Well, this just got 100 times scarier. I'm still alive. I thought I was dead. Now I'm dead. Oh, yuck. Yeah, we'll just keep going. We'll just get the practice. If I first try death, though, I may scream. Yeah, I did everything wrong. You know what? Why don't we just reset? There's been too many yucky things. It's not like it takes that long to get back there. Okay, not the prettiest bat fight, but... not too worrisome. I feel like I've gotten a little better at the bat because I had a lot of trouble. I had a lot of trouble when I first started practicing this run. I don't want to accidentally pick that up. Most of my encounters with the bat would come down to like the last hit or two. Now I've had several encounters where I've only taken a hit or two, so that's a nice reversal. I don't know if I ever appreciated how many Medusa heads can be just jumped over in this area. think the only one you have to strike is the first one. Yeah. That even that one you might not have to strike, but sure is easier if you do. I miscounted the fireballs. That was a close Medusa fight. Oh, I missed. I didn't see what became of that skeleton. I got scared, so I jumped. This is one of my favorite Castlevania tracks. It's good, it's good. I mean, I was just sitting here thinking, like, I mean, all the music is so good. Like, how could anyone not like the soundtrack to Castlevania? No! Alright, well, this is now an illegitimate run. I'm just gonna keep going. I said that before and then I didn't know, so who knows? I'm unpredictable. Might as well pick up that meat too. Right, just tank and whale, tank and whale. I always think of the beginning of the Ghostbusters theme at the start of this song. Particularly the Commodore 64 version. Wow, that was a lot of flea men, like, all at once. There were no breaks. Simon either has a strut or a limp. I like to think of it as a confident, determined strut. After that fall at the beginning of the stage, I wouldn't be surprised if he was walking with a limp. We're still on 1 life, right? The run only died because I picked up an invincibility, if I remember correctly. I mean, that's all right. I've made it to death on 1 life a lot of times now. Cool, glitch. Stop dropping items. My goodness. The game's killing me with generosity. And axes. We haven't taken so much damage we can't recover yet. Alright, if we get a good hallway, we'll have a legitimate shot at death. Dead. Alright, well, I feel good about that. Don't want our first try against death to be on a dead run. How did I not take a hit there? I don't believe it. I was so sure that I was going to take a hit that I looked away from the screen. I mean, I looked up at my health bar, but I couldn't see the action anymore. Nice. All right, second try. I'll take that. I had to react in the moment to that fireball. Don't come for me, don't come for me. Oh, he didn't move like I expected. Victory. Alright, I mean, that's almost as good as we can get without actually having the run, right? The 1 death, 1 item. I made 2 mistakes. I mean, I know technically 1 mistake is better than 2 mistakes, but I mean, seriously. 1 death, 1 item pickup? That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Thank you for the GGs, my friends. I guess it's time to wrap things up. We're about the 7.5 hour mark. Stream for a bit longer even than I thought I might. But I've been having a good time. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves, my friends. Thank you for being here with me. We had a little bit of slowness in Survival Kids, a little bit of downtime, but we found an amazing piece of progress and have a new objective, or a new area to explore at least. The objective might not be clear, but at least we have a direction. That's always, you know, incredibly valuable. And the practice went pretty well. I had a pretty fun time. Did good on my first damageless any % attempt that we did on a whim, and you know, not all these runs made me very happy. Our 4th run was particularly miserable, but runs 2, 3, and 5 were really good for the whip only. So I think we'll have it soon. We'll play this again next week. We might do it on Tuesday. The first part of the stream on Tuesday before we do Dark Souls. That's when That's when I feel like it's most likely that we'll pick it back up. I'm gonna send us off on a raid. Archon, thank you for being here. Thanks for the stream, Frownie. It was fun hanging out. It was great having you here. Good luck on your challenge runs. Congrats again on the Guitar Hero controller damageless Ninja Gaiden 3. Damageless Guitar Hero controller. wild, just wild. Congrats on that. But I hope keep me posted on your challenges. It's exciting to hear what you're working on and what you're pulling off, because they blow my mind. Just taking a look here at what's happening on Twitch. Where we might head off toward. A couple people I know are live, but I'm not super enthusiastic about what they're up to, so I'm kind of taking a look at what some other options might be. Maybe someone new. I got kind of lucky there. I opened up a stream on my tablet, and then I saw as it went into a larger screen, they had some kind of inappropriate tags, and so I was feel like I was lucky I didn't open it up as they were saying something I wouldn't want my mic to pick up. All right, well, my friends, I think I might just tell you to have a good weekend and run off without a raid. I don't see something I want to send us into right now. I don't like ending like that, but I think that's what I'm gonna do tonight. Thank you very much for being here. As always, I really appreciate your company. Thank you to all the fine people who've been chatting with me, and all the wonderful people who have been good enough to lurk in the shadows and enjoy the stream from afar. I'm very grateful for you, and I hope I get to see you again very soon. Next week, should be streaming Monday night around 11 p.m. Central Time, give or take. Might start up a little earlier, might start a little later. We'll be doing Hercules on Nintendo 64 and Survival Kids on Monday. On Tuesday, starting up around the same time, we'll do Castlevania for the first part and Dark Souls in the rest. There's a slim chance I may stream Sunday evening. It only happens very rarely, and who knows what I'll be doing if it does. But definitely look out for me on Monday and Tuesday and most of the weeknights of next week with all kinds of different things. I hope that I get to see you for at least some of that, my friends. But yeah, have a great weekend. Have a great weekend. It's time to leave the stream. Let's all head out and go on an adventure.